Let's go! Hello! It is Snick, and it's time for more Layton. Now that you're all seated, kindly open your books to page 13. Today we'll be talking about Donald Rutledge and his groundbreaking work, Ancient Histories. Now, Rutledge investigated a number of noteworthy archaeological sites looking for similarities between them. He identified the linking factor, the common denominator, the universal ubiquitous name, Azran. Years later, we've barely scratched the surface of all there is to know about the Azran civilization at that time. But the discovery of the Azran was a huge breakthrough for archaeology, initiating an unprecedented research in the field. We have here some incomplete records of an excavation from the Boom period. Let's see, Layton, can you perhaps fill in the gaps? Of course, sir. A, B, C, and D each found a unique object at different depths in the ruins. Based on the following statement, fill in the missing information about each artifact and its material and depth. The doll is made of wood. B dug 100 centimeters deeper than D and found something at 150 centimeters deep. An item made of blue-tinged metal was found deeper down than the wooden one. The pot is made out of sandy clay. The coin was found in the shallower place than the sword. So assuming this is the doll, we know it's made of wood, which knocks out the wood. And we know that this is 150, and this is 100 less, which is 50, which leaves only one option for C. That's the third clue. If the wooden one is shallower than the blue-tinged metal one, that only leaves one option for the metal, which then only leaves one option for the sand. Since the pot was made out of sandy clay, we have this, and then finally the coin was found in a shallower place than the sword. This should be it.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Sword. Imagine minding your own business and then suddenly... Sword! Yes, quite good. Good work, Layton. Thank you, sir. Right then, let's move on to page 14. Rutledge's most famous discovery was the ancient stone circle of Plaineth. Early theories held that Plaineth was a primitive holy site. Where's my face? Oh, I turned it off. Must have hit it. But the finding of some intricate artifacts disproved that. These artifacts were the basis of a fascinating comparative study by the paleontologist Doris Pompitis. Based on a wide range of evidence from different fields, Pompitis came up with radically new ideas about their civilization. She theorized that they were scientifically advanced and had a language evolved as their own. Furthermore, through extensive fossil analysis, she proved that Earth once had a completely different ecosystem. Now then, here's a problem related to to fossils. Would anyone like to give it a shot? So let me do it. Let me ask it. All right then. Which fish did the bite? A.
Time to solve this little puzzle. There is no puzzle without a solution.
Correct, the answer is A. The shape of the teeth is irrelevant. Looking at the bite mark as a whole, you can see that only three pairs of front teeth made an impression, so any fish without any back teeth could have made these marks. Well demonstrated. I see you've done your homework on this topic. What? This is basic stuff, sir. Next page. This will be in your test next week, so make sure you take notes. Our forefathers built many ancient edifices here in England, of which we found but the merest handful. Edifices. What is the plural of edifice? I don't know. Most of them were undoubtedly lost in the passage of history, but the legacy remains in various forms. Sir, you have a question, ask it. Go on then, out with it. Sir, have you heard of Mask of Chaos? Are you being impudent, ask it? Of course I've heard of it. The Mask of Chaos is a mythical treasure documented by Donald Rutledge. What's your opinion, sir? Does it exist? I find it hard to believe that such a legendary object could lie undiscovered for so long. If I thought such things could still be found, I would not be teaching at this school, but I'm digging for treasure. Even if its existence could be proven, it would be quite impossible to find, and you know it. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped wasting my lesson time with irrelevant question, ask it. Right, I'm sorry, sir. Randall apologizing. That's a first. Since you're so keen, Askett, you can solve the next problem too. more puzzles. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Yeesh.
How exciting!
Oh. Nice.
Just leave it to me.
Hmm. A toy robot level. Oh, whoops, I forgot to read this. Anyway, class over. Wow. Ooh. I just threw down a bottle. Luckily, it was made of steel, so it didn't break. Wow, today's class just flew by. Old Collins may be grumpy, but his lessons are blooming fantastic. What got into you today? Pestering him about the mask. Is this to do with your treasure expedition? No, so you want to know now, do you? You do. Don't deny it, Harris. Hey, no need to be smug. Smug, I just wondered why you'd be daft enough to wind up old crotchety Collins. Well, I suppose if you've come over to my house later, I can tell you about it. I mean, if you really want to know, I can't really hide it from you, can I? And oh, Tom, sometimes I think you live on a different planet. I wish. That clock never tells you to tell the right time. Nor does my watch at that. What was the puzzle Randall was riveting about? I couldn't get my head around it all. Four people are talking at the end of a very enjoyable evening party. Comparing watches, they realize that none of them have the correct time. My watch is always 20 minutes slow.
Here goes. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Nice. 1:25 in the morning. It was a nice evening. But it's time to go home to bed. Time waits for no man, Collins keeps telling us. Doesn't seem quite fair that I always have to wait for time. Ooh, nice. Mr. Collins. What is it? Sir, do you really honestly believe the Mask of Chaos is gone forever? Not again, Eskid. I thought the discussion was over. But sir, I just have to know. What makes you think the mask is lost? Think about it. It belongs to time and culture that are known only from myths and hearsay. Consequently, any clues that might hint towards its whereabouts are ultimately pure speculation, and so they shall remain. You know, it's a shame you don't put as much thought into topics that don't disrupt the class. But sir, you're an expert in the field. I was sure if anyone knew something about the mask, it'd be you. Ascot, I'm delighted your keen interest in archaeology, but please save the flattery for your fan club. As it happens, Donald Rutledge isn't the only scholar to write about the Mask of Chaos. That said, nobody has been able to say what significance the mask really had, nor other than as a carnival accessory. Regardless, any archaeologist with sense will tell you that the mask was long lost eons ago if it ever existed. So what would happen if, say, I found it tomorrow? You'd become a legend in the world of archaeology, just as Rutledge was, but the odds are infinitesimal. Look, Ascot, if you're that keen, you should stick to what you love. Just keep your questions over to class. Well, I'm really sorry, sir. Alright. Go off home then. Bye, sir. Puzzle! That umbrella has been lying there for donkey's years. Hasn't anyone claimed it yet? Poor umbrella, I feel your pain. A friend of yours is having a bit of a trouble in the shop. A sudden gust of wind has broken my brolly. It was my favourite too. I was hoping to buy a new one with the exact same design, but all the umbrellas he took look pretty similar. I don't know which one to get. Okay, so if we're looking for one that has only white polka dots on the outside and has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 segments. And a curved handle. So E is out because it has polka dots on the inside. B is out because it has other colored polka dots on the outside. D is out because it has too many segments. And A is out because of the handle. What shall we do C?
Here goes.
Huh.
Oh, I thought maybe.
Oh no, would it be B? I misread the handle. This is a red herring.
Here goes.
Yeah.
Puzzles can be quite fun.
Yeah, the visible piece of polka dots was a red herring. Quite the puzzle. There's a name written on it, and nobody's going to claim it. I'll just leave it here as part of the scenery. Hey. Coin. Okay, burly dude. Greetings, Dalston. Hey. Yeah, it's Brett, Scud, and Layton. What rubbish are you two minis going on about today? You're so rubbish. Even though you have, even you'd have to see that archaeology, son. Oh, you're too cool for fun. What's the point in fun if it's not going to earn you any cash? I'm sitting on my own hotel business. I'm going to make an even bigger fortune than my old man. And my only reason you like all that ancient history gops because it gets you out of this hole, right? I happen to like this village. I'll only be leaving to get a degree in archaeology. And there's nowhere better than the Grassenhalle. Go way of mincing around in London. Maybe bring me my hotel empire. No problem, Dustin. I'll just use your hotel as a base of operations for my fact-finding expeditions. Cute. Ooh.
It's simple, Herschel.
Mary! Aren't you going to need your bag for study group tonight?
Angela!
There she
Hey,
is.
Randall! Did you get out of practice early today?
Yes, Herschel and I have some important things to do.
Everything looks good. We're done. Can you two wait a minute while I get my things?
She's as radiant as ever.
And she likes the most handsome chap in town.
Too bad for you.
Yeah, right, Layton.
Oh, Angela.
Don't you take that from him, Herschel. Randall, is that any way to treat your best friend?
Well, I suppose I could be a little nicer. But Herschel needs to stop running away from his future in archaeology.
He doesn't look like he's running away. Perhaps he's just not interested.
Thank you.
I think I can change that. I've got something very special to show the two of you.
Ah, not again. What is it now?
The Mask of Chaos.
Why am I not surprised? Randall, what is it about this fairy tale that has captured your imagination?
Always the skeptic. That's all right. At least I won today's fencing match, which means that tonight we do what I want to do, correct? 8 o'clock, right, Herschel? Angela, you too. To the future that
That is
awaits.
so cute. Typical Randall. He never gives up. Might be able to get some reading in before going round to his though. Ooh. No. Yes. So many int coins. Damn. Ah, okay. So that's just the navigation point for going inside. Got it. That Randall has got far too good at fencing lately. I'm not going to let him win in the next bout. Water. Nothing beats any good book accompanied by a murmur of water. That is true. Hello, Ma, I'm home. Oh, Herschel, dear. Oh, would you come over for a second? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Of course, something the matter. Boring documents. It's time to see Mama Herschel. Mama Layton. Mom. Marmalade. Oh. Ah, nothing like a good glass of fruit juice. Nothing like a good glass of fruit juice in the morning to start the day nice and refreshed. Oh, yes, the label. Every bottle comes with a fruity puzzle. Here we go. What does this one say? The owner of a juice factory wanted to send a gift to 3 important customers. To make sure no one was offended, they all be given 18 liters of juice, but there weren't enough of each bottle size to make the shipment identical. Still, the owner was able to make the shipment make up 3 shipments of 18 liters and using different sizes of small, medium, and large bottles. Can you work out how many liters of juice each size of bottle holds? All the sizes are whole numbers, by the way. Okay. So we have 2x plus 6. Oh, whoops. Plus 6y equals, wait, 18, right? I can't read. Yes. Then we have 4z plus 6y equals 18. And then we have 1x plus 3z plus 3y equals 18. Okay, so the first two tell us that the large bottle is exactly twice the size as a medium bottle. Which means down here we can get rid of one Z, one medium bottle, two medium bottles in favor of adding one large bottle. Which then means that 6 medium bottles is equal to 1 medium bottle and 6 small bottles is equal to 1 medium bottle and 3 small bottles. Which means that 3 small bottles make 1 medium bottle. So if you ratio of 1 to 2 to 3... I wonder if that already adds up. It does. 1, 2, and 3. No, that's a 7.
I think this may be
Math! What?
I need another go at that one.
I'm stupid. 6. Oh no. Oh right. Yeah, I'm stupid. Whoopsies. Now you get to grasp why I always did kinda bad in math exams. No, of course it's not. It's 1 to 2 to 3. But 3 plus 3 plus 6 doesn't make 18, it makes 12. What if I make it 1 larger? What if I go with No wait, it does work out with 1. I just did math wrong. So 1 and then 3 and then 6 would be it. Yes. Yes. That solves it, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it does. 1, 3, 6. So I reversed it wrong because I'm stupid. There we go.
Here goes.
Yeah.
Puzzles can be quite fun.
I don't like how shocked he looks. Ma likes to buy grape juice with the recipes and the packaging. I'd probably pre-order it if I had a choice though. Mommy Layton. Mommy. Thank goodness you're home, Hershey. Your father's in trouble. In trouble? What do you mean, Ma? What's happened? It's awful. Some strange men in black suits came to the door around midday, demanding to see you. Your father said they were old acquaintances of his and just went off with them. But he's been gone ever since. Just hours ago. Where on earth can he be? Oh, I knew those men looked suspicious. Calm down, Ma. I'm sure he's fine. Do you want me to go out and look for him? Oh, Herschel, would you? I'll stay here in case he comes home. Alright then. I'll be back soon. So don't worry, okay? Thank you, Herschel. Do be careful. If anything happens, just cry it for help as loud as you can. I'll keep an ear out. I'll be fine, Ma. Nothing will happen to me. I'll find Pa and bring him back. Cute. Mom. This is Pa we're talking about, so it's probably in the Pebble Lane. Chatting to someone. So far, so good. Alright. The new toy robot puzzle. Hi, Money. I can't really go anywhere other than onto this thing. I mean, I could break these instead. No. No. This way, maybe. Okay. No. I need to end up on this tile to finish. So I guess it has to be this first. There we go. Ta-da! Easy. Nice. Water. Stuff. Oh. Puzzle? No. Okay. Puzzle! Hello, Herschel lad. Oh, it's the time. Should you be off home? Jesus. I'm looking for Pa, actually. Apparently he went out with a group of strange men. Have you seen him? Roland? Sorry, I haven't seen him all day. Don't tell me Lucille's having you to run around after him again, is she? It's always like this. Your Pa goes missing for 2 seconds and she works herself into tears and sends you out the cavalry. But since you're here, Herschel, maybe you can help me with something. Don't worry, it won't take long. Those 2 ladybirds settled the corn cob earlier and they've been crawling around like crazy. I think they're lost. No. Two ladybird friends, one red and one blue, have lost each other. This corn cob. Wherever they go, corn kernels seem to get between them. Can you gather Red Ladybird around the corn cup to meet his blue friend? Can I? Well, I say... maybe. No. Ah. Whee!
Here goes.
Yeah, this looks so
Puzzles
shocked
can be quite fun.
when he solves a puzzle in the past. Well done. From Ladybird's point of view, Conker must seem like an impenetrable maze. Oh, marvelous. Thank you, Herschel. You're a good lad. If I see Roland, I'll be sure to say you're looking for him. I'll be careful not to trip while you're running around. It's okay, Chloe. It's not dark yet, and I've tied my shoelaces, so it should be fine. Thanks, though. I suppose you're too big for me to tell you what now. To tell you that now. Right, Pa. Where? You must be somewhere in the market. Where is Pa? I can't see him anywhere. Oh. Good evening. Hello, Henry. Are you shopping? Yes, I've been sent for to purchase the week's groceries for the household. I see. That's a bit rough on you, isn't it? It's just part of my duties. And may I ask where you're bound? Oh, I'm looking for my father. You haven't seen him, have you, Henry? No, I'm afraid I haven't. I'm very sorry I can't help you. That's alright. Right, I suppose I better go looking then. Yes, I wish you luck. Whee! Hazel! Hello, Herschel. You look well today. Good evening, Lionel. You know, I just saw Benapole from the Ascot House. They certainly make that boy pull his weight. Speaking of pulling weights, I got some bricks for Bimum's garden wall, but I can't work out how much they weigh. I've just decided he has a French accent now, but that was probably supposed to be rural. Anyway. Lionel's contemplating a row of 9 bricks for his mother's garden wall. Apparently, 2 adjacent bricks in the row are much heavier than the rest, but he can't remember which. He's decided the only way to identify them is to lift the bricks one by one, but to save him time, he's going about it in the most efficient way possible. He can work out the maximum number of bricks he might need to lift in order to find the 2 heavy ones. So, if they were random, right? You'd have to lift at most 7 bricks to know which 2 bricks are the heavy one. No, wait, at most 8 bricks to know which 2 are the heavy ones. Because if you've lifted 8 bricks, you've lifted at least 1 heavy brick. And if you haven't lifted the second one, you know the 9th brick is definitely heavy. But since we know that the adjacent Right? Yeah, adjacent bricks are heavier. We don't need to lift the corner pieces. At all. Because if... Or we don't need to start with the corner pieces. I think that's a better way to put it. You would need to lift brick 2 and brick 8 definitely if to see if 1 or 3 or 7 or 9 are also heavy. If you lift 8, you need to lift one other brick, which is the adjacent one. And I guess you need to only lift 5 and one other brick. To know which are, if it's in the center, because it's 3 pairs of the same. So, worst case scenario, right? It is 5 and 6. I lift 2, it's light. I lift 8, it's light. I lift 5. Oh no, wait, this is missing. This is missing bricks. This is missing brick combinations. If it's 6 and 7, I wouldn't get it. Ooh. No, that would have meant 4. But it's wrong. Still, you don't need to lift the outer bricks until... if the adjacent brick... 2 or 3 or 8 2 or 8 isn't heavy. But if it's 3 and 4, lifting 2 and 5 will not get them. Likewise with 6 and 7. Lifting 5 and 8 will not get these. But lifting 1, 5 and 8 knocks out a good number of combinations. But I think you could get it more efficient by lifting the by lifting the even bricks first. If you lift the even bricks first, you'll definitely hit one of the heavy ones, which is 4. And then you lift one more. Say if 6 and 5 are heavy, and you lift 6, and then you lift 7 and it's light, you know 5 has to be the heavy brick. Which brings it down to 5 with this pattern. If I were to lift 2, 5, and 8, and they were all light, I would have to lift 3 or 4, and if that one is also light, I would have to lift 6. No, actually, this search pattern is more efficient for the constraints we have. If you lift 2, 5... I was on the right track in the beginning. If you lift 2, 5, and 8, and they are all light, the light pair has to be 3, 4, or 6, 7. Which means you need to only lift one of these 4 bricks to know which 2 bricks are heavy. Because if you lift 4 and it's light, it's 6 and 7. If you lift 4 and it's heavy, it's 3 and 4. The answer is 4. Amazing.
I think this may be it. Puzzles can be quite fun.
Haha! There we go. Correct, it's 4. For example, you might start by lifting the bricks 2, 4, and 6. If one of them is heavier, then you can lift the neighboring brick. If that brick isn't also heavy, then he knows the one on the other side is. If none of the bricks out of 2, 4, and 6 are heavier than the rest, he can simply lift 9. If 9 is heavier, then 8 must be the other heavy brick. If 9 isn't heavier, then it has to be 7 and 8. That's also a valid search pattern. Oh, that's right. Clever. Am I saying sled? God, I lost my French accent in that puzzle. Happy to help. I'll be on my way then. Good luck with the wall. Toodaloo. Yeah. There's amazing search algorithms for discrete, unordered sets, and for ordered sets. You would be surprised how much more efficient searching for something gets when you know the set is ordered. If you know the set is ordered, you can find an item in it in log number of items steps, which is a very nice search algorithm. Which is a binary search. If you have a discrete order of items and you know your item list is in that order, you basically just need to look at the center item of your list. If it is lower than the one you're looking for, you look only at the items lower than it in the list. If it is bigger than... only the items bigger than it on the list. Other way around. If the one you look at is smaller than your search, you look to bigger items only. You discard all items smaller than the item you're looking at. And if the item you're looking at is bigger than the one you're searching for, or later in the search order, if it's alphabetically, like later in the alphabet, you look only to items that are smaller or earlier than it in the search order. And obviously, if the item you're looking at is the item you're searching for, you're done. But the worst case scenario is getting to the item you're looking for in a number of steps equal to the logarithm of the number of items in the list. Because you only look at a very small subsection of the graph. You basically keep cutting the graph in half every time you look at an item, which is very nice. Also, this is of course assuming the comparison step is in constant time and doesn't get longer. This is actually really relevant. If you program in JavaScript, you cannot guarantee that comparison is in constant time because it depends on the data type you're comparing. Might get annoying. You need to write it the correct way around. Like, if you, for instance, want string comparison, right? You want to compare if a series of letters, of symbols, of characters is equal to another series of characters, then you want to do it in at least as constant a time you can get for that particular search. Which means you want to compare a letter from the search, from what you're comparing to the letter at the same position in the word you are comparing against. Because that way, you at least at most comparing as many letters as what you're looking for has. If you program it the other way around, and you look at, and you compare with the one you're looking for, and you don't do a cutoff when one of these strings runs out, which you also should do, it's a problem. Most string comparison algorithms just stop when one of the strings ends, which gives you a maximum number of steps equal to the length of your search string. But if you don't, you have a problem. Also, I mean, like, most string comparison algorithms exit at the first non-matching letter, which means they are usually pretty efficient. Because unless it's the last letter that differs, you're going to get a false result pretty early in the comparison. You don't compare the entire string. Like, if you compare banana to mongoose, you're going to get that no immediately in the first letter. Like, that is not the same. Exit. But yeah, you can kind of screw yourself over if you program comparisons incorrectly. Also, you want to do the comparison more likely to be false first, because if you check for the more likely incorrect result before you check for anything later in your long list of comparisons, you're going to cut down the search time overall, which is also very helpful. Because you can usually do something that as soon as one of them fails, it stops comparing. Stops checking, which is nice. Anyhow, algorithms. What could have happened to Pa? He doesn't usually stay out this late. Oh, are you there, Herschel? Where are you off to in such a hurry? Hello, Uncle Doug. Have you seen Pa anywhere? Roland, I can't say if no. I'm Herschel, my boy. How would you like to give Uncle Doug a hand with the puzzle? Puzzle! A lick of paint. The prospective tenants at this row of houses have some unusual requirements. I want to live next to a red house. No blue neighbors, please. Oh, and house on the end of the is out of the question. 2 doors down from a yellow house, and no neighbors the same color as us. I'm fine with any color as long as it's not blue or red. Wow. Can you repaint just one house so that every tenant can have their dream house? Okay, I want to live next to a red house. Means I need to probably just leave B or D. Or D, not and. No blue neighbors, please. Oh, and the house on the end is out of the question. I could satisfy this person by just sticking them in C. They wouldn't have a blue neighbor. They'd just be blue themselves, but that doesn't appear to annoy them. And then one would be an A, just spreading out as far as I can. 2 doors down from a yellow house, and no neighbors the same color as us. That I cannot do. I would have to currently stick them in C as well. I'm fine with any color as long as it's not blue or red. Actually, yeah. That should satisfy it.
I think this may be it.
No?
I need another go at that one.
What did I miss? Oh. Oh yeah, I ruined the red house. Next to a red house. No blue neighbors, and not on the end. 2 doors down from a yellow house, and no neighbors the same color. Any color as long as it's not blue or red. That way.
I think this
I
may
recolored
be
the
it.
wrong red house. Whoops.
Looks as if I got it.
We painted the rightmost house in yellow, satisfies all the tenant's conditions. Never mind the cost of materials and labor, and the landlord ought to charge all 4 of them for the time it took to work out which house to paint. Marvelous, my boy. You truly are your father's son. What did you say you were up to again? Pa left the house in a hurry earlier. Ma's worried and sent me out to look for him. Don't touch, Lucille's always such a worry-guts. Hey, buddy, if I see Roland, I'll give him the word. Thank you, Uncle Doug. Well, Pa's not in town, so I suppose he must have gone to the woods. I suppose? $19, $20, $21. Ah. Well, hello. A lamb. A coin. Another coin. Okay, so the last puzzle we did was a 21, I think. Yes. Ah, there you are. Ursel, what's the matter with you? You went off with a group of strangers and didn't come back all day. Ma's going spare. Oh, your mother's just a fussbot. I told her they were old friends of mine. She didn't seem to think they looked like friends. She also said they were looking for me? What a pair of nervous Nellies you both are. Right here, safe and sound. But those men, I know them from years ago. They'd seen you as a baby. You were curious. You'd grown up as well. Alright. But what are you doing all the way out in the woods? I wanted to visit the normal wall, so I offered to show them the way. It's quite hard to find for tourists. Tourists? I haven't been getting many of those lately. Not these days, no. But back when the wall was excavated, Stansbury was all over the news. Tourists steamed in. They flocked in all year round. Day in and night. Day and night. Just to see the Norwell Wall. Narwhal. This must have been years before we moved here. I can't imagine Stansbury is a tourist spot. There was a sudden surge of interest in archaeology in this little town. All sorts of scholars and researchers started moving in. Maybe we'll start to decipher the wall, to crack its secrets, to gain knowledge of unknown civilizations. Ah, you're starting to sound just like Randall. Oh, you must have a glorious time with your friend Randall, then. Anyhow, let's get out. Best not to keep your mother waiting any longer, but she'll be having kittens. Yes, let's. I'm starving. Puzzle. Puzzle. Puzzle? No puzzle. Back to menu. Back to menu. Next. Ma, from Pa. Now, Lucille, dear. Hello. You missed puzzles. You also missed me doing math incorrectly. Math, yes. Now, Lucille, dear. Didn't I tell you those people are friends of mine, not to worry? Well, I didn't know you'd be gone all day now, did I? Don't mean that to fret, but you did just disappear like that. Ma, I'll be in my room, okay? Come in when dinner's ready. Yeah. But yeah, we did this puzzle, which is the bottles add up to 18. Figure out what size each bottle is. It's simple, really, if you solve it the correct way around. And don't struggle at the last minute. I figured it all out. I wrote down the correct ratio and then I solved the ratio differently. Like incorrectly. And that's why I lost figureouts. No, but it's simple. You have 3 variables. You have equations. 2 times x plus 6 times y add up to 18. 1x plus 3z plus 3y add up to 18, and 4z plus 6y add up to 18. So you can just make them equal to each other and do the math, and then you know how big each bottle is. Like, for instance, the blue house and the yellow house tell you, because all else being equal, that the medium bottle is exactly half the size of the big bottle, because there's the same number of small bottles, but twice as many medium bottles as big bottles. Which means you have a 1-to-2 relation between them. And then if you use this, you can go up to the A house, substitute 2 of the medium bottles with 1 large bottle, and do the same thing again. Just remove as many bottles as there's only until there's only 1 kind of each on each side of the equation, giving you information that 1 small bottle is a third of a medium bottle, giving you a very easy 1-to-2-to-3 relation. And then I solved it the wrong way around. You need to solve the 1-to-2-to-3 relation, obviously from the biggest bottle. I solved it from the smallest bottle. From the smallest bottle, it's a 1-to-3-to-2 relation, which then gives you the obvious solution of 1, 3, and 6 for the bottle sizes, which all adds up to 18. It's not hard math. It's just that when you do it quickly, you can trip up at the end. And this puzzle is also fun. because this puzzle teaches you about search algorithms. And how you can optimize search algorithms based on conditions. You know that 2 of these bricks are heavier than the other 7, and you know that they are adjacent. How many checks do you need at most to say for sure which 2 are the heavy bricks? The answer is 4. The answer to this particular puzzle is 4. The puzzle solution text goes for lifting 2, 4, and 6, and 9. If any of them is heavy, like at first you lift 2, 4, and 6. If any of them is heavy, you lift one of the neighbors, then you know which the heavy pair is. If none of them are heavy, you lift 9. If 9 is heavy, the pair's 8, 9. If 9 isn't heavy, the pair's 7, 8. The only pair you didn't check. My solution in particular was a bit more computer sciencey, but I checked 2, 5, and 8. And if they aren't heavy, I check 4. Which is kind of the same algorithm, just different numbers. It works out to the same thing. You check the center point of pairs 3 times for discrete pairs. And then you check one of the leftover pairs at the edge. And then you know which one, which bricks you're looking for. Anyway, search algorithms. Search algorithms are always fun. I know this kind of shit. I'm also a particular fan of sorting algorithms. Sorting algorithms are fun. Although I guess after quicksort, nobody really bothered making a new one. I think I think we can only really hope to sort a list in n log n. So I mean, we can hope to sort a list in log n, but how? You remember nothing? Oh no. Like, how would you sort a list without looking at every element at least once? Like, the minimum duration you can hope for is n. Herschel. It's nice to be in my own room again. I can finally read that book. But then I'd have to stop mid-chapter or something. I hate having to stop. But what else could I do? Randall seemed kinda really keyed up today, more so than usual. I'm used to his crazy treasure hunt talk, but he's never been so cocksure before. Maybe he's really found something. It is really funny playing this in British English. There's 2 English versions of the game. There's British and there's American. Only in the British version you get words like cocksure. Come to think of it, when he endorsed it arguing over some old indecipherable method the other day? Wow, I'm actually feeling quite curious. Randall must be getting through for me. Worrying thought. Still, imagine if we really did discover an ancient artifact. That would be terrific. Herschel, dinner's ready. What, already? That was quick. I might have missed a puzzle there. How was school, son? Anything exciting happened? Not really, just the usual. Well, now you mention it, I lost a fencing bout to Randall. What's the score now then? Have they decided which one of you will be going next to the next tournament? I'm not about to let Randall beat me. I'll just need a bit more time to practice. That's the spirit. How about some pudding or to strengthen you up then? Oh, no, thanks, Ma. You sure, son? There might not be any left. No. I told Randall I'd meet him after dinner. Is that okay? No, it's a bit late to be going out. Don't worry, Ma. We are just going to sit around in Randall's room and talk. Don't stay out too late, will you? Hold on, I need to check something. Yeah. Speaking of Loonstace, I don't know if you heard, but there was a Loonstace run earlier today at GDQ. And it was actually played on an unreleased patch. That last part specifically. Like, I knew there was a Loonstace run. I didn't know that it was on an unreleased patch. That is kind of wild. Deke over there, like, yes, have this patch. Of course it was provided by Deke. Who else would provide it? The Pope? He's the one and only person who can provide patches for this game. But it's just wild to me that they played it on an unreleased patch. Like, what? Huh? Speaking of speedruns, why does Celeste have to be so early in the morning? I don't have time. Sad. What do you mean, 'cause American time? It's a 24/7 marathon. It could have landed anywhere on the schedule. Like, Metroid Prime Remastered is in 2 hours. No, in an hour, actually. Oh, Covert is running. That's cool. Not really. Chained Echoes was in the middle of the night for them. And that was a run. So was Overcooked. Like, all the meme runs were not exactly ideal for their time zones. It's just that they put the donation incentive runs right before the daily recaps. Because that actually does make sense. Then they have a full day, a full 24 hours to meet the donation incentives. Yes, chef. The new meme run. I cannot believe that we've come to Yes Chef from Orb. Fucking Yes Chef. Also, the Peggle run. No, actually, that was in the evening. Still, like, most of the runs weren't ideal for Americans. Like, unless you took days off for this, or you watched during work. Yeah. It came back to like 600 messages in the Looney Discord. Perfect. Airboat, chef. I'm so fond. No, it's not Ratatouille. It is not the Ratatouille run that brought this meme. It was the Overcooked run that brought this meme. The Ratatouille run just picked it up and ran with it. The meme was around for a full day before the Ratatouille run. Don't misattribute the meme. It was Overcooked. Yeah, like it was never really dropped after the Overcooked run. I remember Yes Chef being a thing throughout the entire marathon after Overcooked. Like I came back after stream on Tuesday and everything was Yes Chef. But yeah, it is here. But I wanted to say I am very, very fond of Orb. I love Orb. Orb! Yes. Orb is an excellent meme. Puzzle! Serve the rentals again. I hope the Askets don't mind you turn about hours. That's okay, Pa, really. Well now, don't you say your friend Randall has a penchant for puzzles? Maybe he's like this one. Four golfers named Mr. Black, Mr. White, Mr. Brown, and Mr. Blue were competing in a tournament. The caddy didn't know who was who, so she asked three of the four, one of them, Mr. Brown, told her a lie. What? The caddy didn't know who was who, so she asked 3 of the 4. One of them, Mr. Brown, told her a lie. Who is Mr. Blue? Okay, so we have A. Greetings from Germany, chef. Yes. A is Mr. Black. B, I'm not Mr. B is Mr. Black. B, I'm not Mr. Blue. So B can't be lying. Because if B was lying, he would at the same time be Mr. Blue and Mr. Black. Mr. Brown. Mr. Blue and Mr. Brown. That doesn't work out at all. So if A is lying, that only tells me that B is not blue and not black. And then D would be white, but that leaves Blue's identity in... No, it doesn't. No, it does leave Blue's identity impossible. So, if B is not blue and not black, and not brown because he's not lying, he would have to be Mr. White. But B can't be Mr. White if C isn't telling the truth. Which means B is Mr. Black, C is Mr. Brown, because he told a lie. Which also means D isn't Mr. White. A has to be Mr. White, and Mr. Blue has to be D.
I think this may be it.
Yes,
Puzzles can be quite fun.
they can. I told you, I don't even like puzzles like that much. Oh, Hogwash. You like puzzles, alright? You're my son. Oh, he likes puzzles, believe me. Olask isn't a bad chap, but he's a real stick in the mud. You should give that boy more of his encouragement. Yay. You don't like puzzles, he will like puzzles. He will come round. More puzzles! Hello, dear. When are you going out? I am, but I just realized I left something behind. Really? Did you forget your hair if it wasn't gelled on? But since you're here, would you have a look at this apron for me? "24. I'm missing 22. Where is it? It's probably in his room. I wonder if you can solve this riddle. I folded up my dear old apron in 3 different ways. It makes the flower pattern look different each time, see? All you have to do is tell me what the pattern will look like when I unfold the apron. Look at the images A, B, and C above and put the flowers in the apron. Okay. So, the folds tell me that there's no flower in the center. C is a fold across this line. Oh, wait, no. Let's do it the other way around. C is a fold across this line, more specifically. Then B is a fold across the horizontal. And then A from the way it looks, A has been folded across this first and then this. Which means this is the visible A. No, wait. I need to draw this in better. I'm confusing myself. Let's do black for A for C. To fold C, I fold this up. This is the C. To fold B, I fold the top down, which means this is B. And then to get A, I fold down first and then over, which means the visible A is this one. That should actually just tell me, like, I need to have 2 flowers here. And then I need to have a circle of flowers down here.
I think this may be it.
Ta-da!
Puzzles can be quite fun.
Right you are. This is what the pattern looks like. When the apron is folded up, you can tell which part you're looking at by where the apron straps are and the direction they point. I do look like the haphazard way the flowers are arranged. Yeah. Quick as always. Alright, off you go, dear. Have fun. Thanks, Ma. Bye. Yeah, I think I'm missing a puzzle. I am. Where is it? Back to menu. Okay, somewhere here. Aha! Ha! There it is. What on earth? There's a puzzle hidden here. Random must have put it here last time he was over. Ding! Yes. Totem totems! Who's responsible for this mess? Each of these columns should be 3 blocks high and have a totem at the head at the top. The heads were arranged from left to right in this order. Yellow, blue, green, red. Can you use the mallet to shunt the blocks around and restore the columns to their original grandeur? Boop! Ah, no boop. Illegal. Be careful though, you can never hit the top block of the column. Okay. So I want to hit this over. And hit this over. And hit this over. And hit this over. Ah, no. Almost. Oops. 1, 2. That much was correct. Hit this over here. Hit this over there. Hit this over here. And hit the entire row over there. Forgot a step.
I think this
Coax
may
me.
be it.
No!
Puzzles can be quite fun.
My snout. Oh no, they're making noise. Ta-da! You must have sneaked it in while I wasn't looking. Seriously, is he that desperate to get me into puzzles? It worked though! It worked! I still want to know what version of England he lives in that he has a desert. Because if I remember the dialogue correctly, it said something to the effect of, he lived in a small town nearby, but I might misremember. Well, hello. Are those questions about what was it? Mask of Chaos? What soft-boiled scheme has he cooked up this time? Did they mention he lives in England? Yes. Pretty sure. It's very complicated in the universe, though. This might be somewhere else. I don't know where this is. For sure. But it's called Salt Spray. And it would make sense. What's Dalston doing at this hour? Dalston! Is this 25? Oi, Layton. Be out for a stroll. I could say the same to you, Dalston. Your parents even know you're out. Where you been? Where you at? Who cares? We go where you like, when I like. Hey, you just saw Angela go by. You don't know having another of your little archaeology parties, are you? How are you doing when Angela sees you, that posh brat? His parents aren't even that as rich as mine. Well... What about you, Layton? Aren't you tired of playing along with all the brat skid potty ideas? I might not care about the archaeology, but I do enjoy listening to Randall and Phil rant. He's good at talking, I sure. Hey, what's up? Why aren't we gonna be all for kiddie adventures? They aren't kiddie adventures, Dalston. Anyway, we're only 17. Ah! Canon age, Pog! We're already 17? We're already 17, you mean? Thought we could have grown our puzzles and riddles by now. Now this one. How easy is this? It is 26! Fuck. Need to go back. Dalston has posed Herschel's math question. It's written on a homework sheet, but it's torn in several places, making it very difficult to read. Dalston smirks. With an air of self-satisfaction, he says, "So struggling? With the simplest math problem ever. Can you help Herschel work out the answer problem and write down the number?" Yes. It's 15.
I think this may be it. Puzzles can be quite fun.
I mean, he's not a professor yet. Being 35. For some fucking reason, when I looked at the chat, I read that as imagine being a professor at 17. I do not know how my brain turned a 35 into a 17. But here we are. Me? Nothing. I've smoked in years. Think Asker's infected you with this puzzleitis. You pretend you don't care about it, enjoy it really. You and Angela can't afford to get wrapped up in your little games. So if I want to become a successful wholesale magnate. By the way, I saw your errand boy from the Askett house carrying two huge shopping bags earlier. Now there's a busy bee. He's no older than us. He'd never catch me being bossed around like that. Well, you're not Henry. As long as he's happy with it. Yeah, aren't you just the same though? Letting his courtship count Bretula lead you around the nose? You sound awfully sour, Dawson. If you want to join us, you should just say. Anyway, I really should go. See you tomorrow. Go back. That is. Layton, is that you? Good evening, Mr. Collins. What are you doing lurking about the school gate at this hour? Have you finished the short essay I gave you? Pretty much. You know that find this puzzle a piece of cake then. A young explorer wants to go from point 1 to point 5. To do so, he must pass through the correct 4 caves in the cave complex. The wrong caves are filled with horrible traps. He has with him 4 photos, A to D, taken by an explorer who made it through successfully. Work out the correct route using the photographs. However, keep in mind that you don't know which photo was taken where. Fuck me. Okay. So B was definitely taken at the end because it's the only one that doesn't have any stone walls in it. And because the wall curves left, it has to be the left curving tunnel. The wall comes out from the right side, so it has to be the tunnel that curves left, which means it's the red one. Now, D has to have been taken at this stop. And, like, right head-on, I would imagine. Because there's nothing obstructing it. Because that is the only exit that leads directly into another set of tunnels. Now, what I'm not sure about is A and C. But A and C seem to indicate the same curvature of tunnel, so it doesn't really matter. It should be the blue tunnels.
Here goes.
Yep,
Puzzles can be quite fun.
correct. If you have a good look at the scenery in the distance of each photo, you can tell where they were taken. The light one will be in the left-hand side of a cave that bends right, and vice versa. With this in mind, you can work out the correct route. Yeah. You've done your homework after all. Yes, sir. Well, don't stay out too late. We don't want your mother to start worrying. I won't, sir. No, we don't, do we now? Mama Layton. Cannon Mom, Pog. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and 26. All here, all in order. Pog. Actually, I kind of feel like doing the shop minigame for a second. So I need to either go to a yellow or to a cup. I want to end on a plate or teapot. I know not a single character outside of the main characters, Deshko, and the weird guy with the stupid haircut, and old Luke. Those are the characters I remember. And I mean, I guess I remember like more relevant story characters, like the girl from the first one, you know. But like overall, don't expect too much from me. Okay, let's go to cup. Then to teapot. Oh, that doesn't work. Oh. Okay, I think I got it. I want to go to plate, to cup, to teapot, to teapot. Yes. Yes. A hot saucer. Rich crockery. Wobbly pot. Whee! Capitalism. Pog. We have capitalized. But yeah. That girl, exactly. Have you done the toy robot yet? Yes. I've done both of the ones I can.
Oh,
In
Herschel.
mission.
Angela, perfect timing.
Beautiful night, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Randall seems to be quite single-minded lately.
Yeah, that's Randall. I think his enthusiasm is one of the reasons I admire him.
I suppose.
But that passion makes him easily excitable. You know, you're very good for him. You keep him balanced.
Is balanced the same as boring?
No. Randall's lucky. We're both looking out for him.
Yes, he is lucky, isn't he? He's got a kind girlfriend who's concerned about his well-being, and a loyal best friend.
Ah,
You'll always look out for him, won't you, Herschel? Promise me.
yes. I promise.
I mean, no you didn't. You were here for at least one of them. I did one yesterday, so... Right, let's sneak in the usual way. Yes, I think that would be best. Unbelievable. I mean, I can do them again. They are not hard. Robot. No, but that would be really weird because I did it like immediately after you told me that the vibe was good. Unless you posted to chat and then immediately left. I just don't spend very long in that menu because they are not hard. This ivy in the wall is really a VIP entrance to Randy's room, isn't it? I reckon I can count on one hand the number of times I've been through the front door. Randy's father isn't that bad, you know. He's just very, very strict. Randall hasn't opened the window yet, has he? We'll have to send the sneaker. Yep, would you care to do the honors, Herschel? How dare. How dare you not have food at the table? Um... Huh. Oh. Huh? That's not a clear shot, really? There we go.
I'm not certain. Did I get it?
Shoot the cat. Well done. The bell rang. Hopefully Randall heard it. Great, that should do it. Oof. Hey, Randall. Hello, we're not late, are we? I've been waiting ages. Herschel, did you have to protect my auntie from terrible dangers in the way? I'm bound to say that the lady did not require my aid. But I would have been glad to provide it had the need arisen. Oh, come off it. What a gentleman, eh, Angie? So, what is this thing you were going to tell us about? Yes, don't you have something to show us? Patience, patience, my friends.
Huh?
Ooh.
Is that?
The Mask of Chaos.
The Mask of Chaos? You mean the real Mask of Chaos? The one and only. The artifact Donald Rutledge wrote of in his ancient histories. I found it at last. That's a fake, right? It must be. Absolutely not. This is the genuine article. According to Rutledge, the myth goes that he who holds the Mask of Chaos may have anything he desires. That's incredible, but it sounds a bit, ominous. It's just a legend, Herschel. You shouldn't believe everything you read. Still, when I examined the mask, I've made an unexpected discovery. Something Rutledge didn't mention? Exactly, the mask does indeed possess an extraordinary power. It holds the key to unimaginable fortune and glory. That is to say, if I can crack the puzzle of the mask, it will lead me to the lost treasure of the ancient civilization. Well, what do you say? Doesn't it fill you with a thirst for adventure? No. To begin with, we don't even know what really is the mask. If that really is the Mask of Chaos. Where did you get it from? Excellent question, my dear Herschel. It wasn't easy. I had to crack the devilish puzzle to get my hands on the mask. The puzzle? What puzzle?
Take a look look at this. Behold!
What is this?
I don't understand.
We made the trip to Montedor to investigate the Mask of Chaos. There, we witnessed a terrifying sight. Civilians petrified before our very eyes. We met Angela Lador, an old friend of the Professor's. We also learned of a tragic event in Professor Layton's past. I didn't get much sleep that night, but the sunrise was quite beautiful.
Chapter 3 E-samples. Pregnant. Look. Small boy. Look at him. Look at the child.
Where is...
Well, looks like somebody needs more sleep. Don't worry, you stay here while the professor and I investigate, okay? What? You're going to leave me behind? No. Oh, nice try, Emmy. I may be half asleep, but you can't trick me. Half asleep, so you admit it then. You could do with a bit more sleep. Sure you don't want to stay here and take a nap? Huh? No, I'm okay. I can investigate too. Oh, now you two. Before we set out, let us go through yesterday's events. Okay, well, we arrived here in Montedor after we got that letter from Miss Lador. When we went to see her, she told us that a shady character calling himself the Masked Gentleman stirred up trouble in the city. We even got to see one of his miracles last night for ourselves. The professor and I saw him turn people into stone. The whole city's on edge. If the Masked Gentleman isn't caught soon, we don't know what might happen. Indeed, it is our mission to apprehend the Masked Gentleman and restore the peace to Montedor. But in order to do so, we must first find out who is behind that mask. From what I gathered, the people are still the police are still fumbling for a lead. With so little to go on, it'd be best to get the full story from Mr. Lador herself. Herself? Not Randall. Henry's trans now. Let's go. An excellent proposition. I was thinking this might be a very good time to pay Henry a visit. So we going to the Ladors? Maybe we could also check the place where they kept the mask then. "27 out of 27. So good. Puzzle! Yo! Well, this is a pleasant surprise. Hidden puzzle. It is. It is a pleasant surprise. Oh no, it's Benui again. Only move by jumping horizontally, diagonally, or vertically over other rabbits. They can jump over any number of rabbits at once. A white rabbit can turn brown when jumped over and vice versa. Can you make all the rabbits brown here? Following the rules above. Maybe. Maybe I can. What's it to you? No. This is iteration 2, so it has to have some diagonal moves in it. I'm not finding the correct start. And from here I can just break formation. Basically. I make them all white again. There we go.
Okay, here we go. That was no match for my wits.
I don't count the moves. Ta-da! Aha! An ugly alarm clock. Hog! Yes. Professor, isn't that... No, but... Then who could it be? A friend of yours, I mean. No, but I could swear I've seen her somewhere before. Yes. How befitting a carnival is of a beauty such as myself. At last I shall have a chance to shine. But you, travelers, I sense that you're overwhelmed by the glitz of the city and in need of guidance from a puzzle queen. I recognize that voice. But fashion sense, aren't you, Granny? Silence! The beautiful and clairvoyant Elizabeth has spoken. Clairvoyant? Is that so? Did I hear you say you're a puzzle queen? Why yes, I'm the ruler of puzzles. And you'll find my puzzling subjects roaming all over this land. Fun, frustrating, finicky. They're out there, everywhere you look. But sometimes a puzzle might stump us and we put it off until later. Other times we miss puzzles completely. And that's where I come in. I gather those poor neglected puzzles and keep them safe and warm as a good queen should. Otherwise, if you let any puzzles slip by, we just have to come see you. Sounds very convenient. Isn't it just? After all, I'm your puzzle queen, Elizabeth the... Beautiful and clairvoyant. You're getting on, boy. Just stop by my that is my palace. Whatever you itching for a puzzle, 5. There are currently no puzzles to solve here. I have gotten all of them. But yet her. I'm such a sucker for recurring NPC. Yes. That was her name. That was her name. Granny Enigma. I'm pretty sure her name is Granny Enigma in English too. She's just plain. Good morning to you, Professor. I trust you slept well? Very well indeed, thank you. The room is very comfortable. I'm glad to hear that. We pride ourselves on being one of the finest hotels in this city. We strive for excellence. I do think we may one day achieve it. There's so many splendid hotels in Montador. I imagine competition must be fierce. It is, yes, but the priority at the Camel's Hub remained the same. Providing the very best service for our guests. Your satisfaction is of the utmost importance to us, so please to ask should you require anything. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. I love the puzzle shack. It's so small. Fabulous. Is there no puzzle in this room? I mean, I guess not. Streets are so packed. It feels quite peaceful. The carnival girls must be exhausted from all the foes. You think there will be another parade tonight, Professor? PPL. In this game, yes. From what I've heard, there's a parade every evening. But try to remember, Luke, that we're not here for the festivities. Should we continue gathering information from witnesses? Certainly. I was thinking we could talk to the locals while we make our way to the Lador residence. Professor, look! It's that little girl who was lost. She's crying again. Puzzle? No. Granny Riddleton. Oh, that's a perfect name. That's an excellent name. Oh. Localization on point. Thick. It's Link again. Is he streaming another rendo? I wanted to sit my to change my sitting pose because I was getting uncomfy. And then my legs started to cramp. That is why I went, feck. The same rendo. Oh my god. Randomizer. leg. No, unlike normal people, right? I get leg cramps in the weirdest places. Like, you know how people usually get cramps in their lower leg? Like I don't know how that muscle is called in English, but the lower side of the lower leg. Or like, I don't know, where people usually get cramps, but that's a common location, right? That muscle specifically. I get cramps in such stupid locations across my body. Like right now, it was the underside of the upper leg section. And but I've also I frequently get cramps in my jaw muscles, which I can tell you is uncomfortable. Like when I yawn and my body's like, no, that muscle is contracting now. And then I'm unpleased. Yeah, that is possible. Theoretically, any muscle in your body can cramp. I mean, I guess the muscle that most people get cramps in is probably the one you use for breathing. The diaphragm, right, that's the word. Because all a diaphragm cramp is hiccups. It is very easy to cramp the diaphragm. The reason it doesn't hurt is because you have barely any pain receptors there. Yeah, I do get sore muscles like everywhere. My body does not like me. I also basically always have sore shoulders. Anyway. I was only talking to Clown for sniff for a second. For a second. And then me mom disappeared. Where'd she gone? You're your mom again? Professor? We should try not to stray too far from investigation, but this is a gentleman's duty to aid those in need. I knew you'd say that. Alright, let's find the girl's mom. Can you remember where you last saw your mother, little one? I think it was near that huge tent where the war chickens whoosh. Whoosh whoosh. That's got to be the celebration boulevard. Let's go. Zoom. Aha! Garbage. Hold on, is that Gloria? How are you, Musha? Oh, me, Mom. Let's go. Please excuse me for a moment. There's something I'd like to talk to. Someone I'd like to talk to. I'll be right back. Montedor. Oh, hello there. Do I know you? Gloria, I thought it was you. Oh, of course, it's young Herschel. Last time I saw you, you were just a lad, and you'd rather more hair. A friend of yours, Professor? Yes, from long ago. This is Gloria. What brings you here? And are you on holiday? Oh, goodness no. I moved here to Montedor 5 years ago now. There's only a handful of people left in Stansbury. Herschel, it's sad and desolate. Sad and desolate place these days. But look at you with your lovely wife and children. To think you didn't invite your dear auntie to the wedding. Oh no, it's not what it looks like at all. This is my sister, Nemi. And Luke here is the son of a good friend. Emil Tava. It's nice to meet you, Gloria. And this little girl can fight her mother, so we're helping her look. Oh, that's nice, dear. You know, Herschel, it wouldn't have hurt to come and visit now and then. Too late now, though. I'd never thought I'd say this, but I miss Stansbury. The peace and quiet, the green, even the creepy crawlies. Montedor is just hectic these days. Some rowdy character in a mask calling himself the masked gentleman or what have you. He's been going after tourists too. You've got to keep an eye out wherever you go. I don't know. Be careful, won't you, Herschel? Of course I will, Gloria. Well, hasn't it been lovely to see you? But we really must be getting on. Well, everyone who has played the series knows why Professor Layton doesn't have a wife or girlfriend. And honestly, like, understandable. No. Out of my way. Don't you know who I am? I am Waltham of Waltham and Co. Waltham of Waltham? Hiya. Oh, what a charming little ragamuffins. Since you're blocking my path, I assume there's something you want. We're looking for Mommy. Have you seen her, mister? Well, how would I know? I've never met your mammy. Dear, dear, what am I supposed to do with you two? That beard, though. Wait, I'm not lost. I'm just having a fun her mother. Ah, splendid, then. Now I think of it, I did see a woman rushing towards Celebration Boulevard. White trousers and wavy red hair. Seemed to be looking for someone. Maybe you. Ah, that's got to be her. Thank you, sir. Cheers, mister. Bye-bye. Don't mention it. Time is money, and I've got that coming out of my ears, so to speak. Don't worry about it. I'm rich is an interesting take. Puzzle. Amy's Lador proper beauty. They say that her hobby ain't on the best of terms. Maybe now's a chance, eh? I'm talking about Angela. It's Miss Lador, she used Scruff. We say you could use her first name, eh? What was that about her, that Lador's not getting on? Yeah, it's obvious, isn't it? He gets home late every night. You can stay away all day. Or his wife, anyway. This captain isn't the game. No. What do you mean? Obviously, he's busy with all this miracle business. Being the city's founder probably comes with a fair share of duties, too. Don't be your god when you ain't got a clue what's going on about love. You're one of them tomboys, ain't you? Can't stand them. When you ain't brainy and ain't worth my time, is what I say. But you can't even solve this puzzle. That's a simple-ass puzzle. A and B are confronting each other in a 10-round card game. The rules of this game are simple. Fire beats wood, wood beats water, water beats fire. It's rock, paper, scissors. Tomboy Emmy. The details aren't clear, but it seems that I drew fire 3 times, wood 5 times, and water twice. While B drew the fire twice, wood 5 times, and water 3 times, none of which the rounds were drawn. Can you work out who won this match? So we have... Oh, no, not that color. Wood 5. Fire 3. Water 3. No. No. I can't read. Water 2. Fire 3, wood 5, water 2. Fire 2. Wood also 5. And water 3. None of the rounds were drawn. Can you work out who won this match? None of them were draws. That makes it pretty interesting. Because that means every time one of them drew wood. If they can't be draws, they cannot have drawn wood at the same time. They always drew wood. Because fire beats wood, the one who drew more fire won.
Please, allow me.
Water.
Leave it to me, Professor.
Yep. I love Layton puzzles. If it's not one of the trick answer puzzles, which of course there's a few, it's always just like this Find the line of most information in the description. It's very fun. That the information density in that one statement, no draws, is insane when you look at the cards on the table. Got a new stage for your toy robot, Pog. See, wait, you solved it? I've been trying to wear that all for weeks. Maybe if you spent less time being insulted to strangers, you'd love solve a puzzle or two. Yeah. Brainy tomboy with a big gob. You'll never be no angel in the door, but I like your style. Toy robot Pog. Fine, I'm gonna play it. Oh god. Wait. From where can I even solve it? I can solve the puzzle from only 3 spots. No, 1 spot on the map. I can only solve the puzzle if I'm here. And no, 2 spots actually. I can solve it from here if that block is broken. Or I can solve it from here or here, 3 spots, if these respective blocks aren't broken. Oh. There's 3 spots that can solve it. Okay, so this spot is out because it is the only thing on the map it is 3 steps from is the goal and this bit. And since I crossed the wall and I'm lined up with this part, there's no way I can line up with this. This is not a location I can line up with. Which means there's no possible solution for me to navigate onto this spot. I can get into this spot, maybe. Or I can get into this spot. No, wait. No, I can't get into this spot either. Because to get into this spot, I would have to break this. And if I break this, I can no longer use it to solve. Which means this is basically the only spot I can solve the puzzle from. Now, how do I get here? One, 2, 3. I would need to get there. That seems doable. how. Like if I go here, I just end up there. I would need to end up one over. Oh. Yeah, that'll work. So quite what I wanted. Oh no. Okay, got it. That's why this is here. So I can kill one of the mouses. And bonk here. Get aligned with this tile. Get aligned with this tile. And win. Ta-da! Easy. Mouse hold. No, that's a Pokemon. It was? Hold on. Let me just load it. I mean, yeah, bonking here would line you up with this. But that's more steps. The same solution. The gallery isn't open to the public yet. No doubt the police are still working there. Your mum was upset because we didn't get you to see all the nice stuff in there. I can't imagine they'll have it closed for much longer. Maybe it'll be open tomorrow. Or the day after tomorrow. Depends on where the police find, I suppose. Let's try again later. Oh, wait. Oh, we meet again, Professor Layton. What are the chances? Hello there, Mr. Mordaunt. Out running errands, are you? Oh, something like that. been to examine the scene of the last incident. But to be frank, I've turned up nothing at all. I don't seem to have much talent for detective work. Was it really magic? You can't entirely rule out the possibility, but it's far more likely that some sort of trick was involved. I love how he's like, I'm not going to say no, but I'm going to say no. So it seems, so it seems. By the way, I see your party's gained a member since last night. Yes, this would be... Bonnie, I'm lost. Well, my mum's lost. We're trying to find her. Wouldn't happen to see... haven't have seen a red-haired woman dressed in purple in the vicinity, would you? Funny you should ask, really. There's not precisely such a woman in Celebration Boulevard us now. She was asking around after child, too. I didn't expect that's a coincidence. Jeez, Mr. Nobby-Hale. You make a proper good detective, like? Oh, my first love case. Well, I hope you find your mother soon. Ta-da! Bye-bye! Oh look, the NPC I won't read out. Of course. My Stangerman is the talk of the town. Have you seen what he can do? It's amazing. Yeah, she's already annoying me again. I hope I get to meet him. I took the bus all the way from Ipsthorpe just to see one of these miracles with my own eyes. But you'd like to meet him too, right? He's wonderfabulous. Look, I've even made a specific puzzle for him. Gosh, he's annoying. Oh no. 35 picarat. 700 picarat. 70 billion picarat. A, B, and C each ate one of 3 differently sized slices of strawberry gateau. C had the medium slice and B had the large one. A had the large slice and I had the medium one. A and B have each made one statement that is true and one that is false. Can you work out who ate which slice? Move the slices onto the plates to answer. We are dealing with C, M, B, L, A, L, and B, M. Assuming that this is true and this is true. The millennia problems, you get 70 billion picarat for solving them? Yes. If you solve the PNP problem, you get 70 billion picarat, like $1 million for a Nobel Prize, and also the knowledge that none of your data will ever be saved again. Nice! Worth it, yep. Okay, so if these 2 statements are true, that would mean it's the only way they can be true. I just realized C medium, B medium can't be true. A large, B large can't be true, and B large, B medium can also not be true. C medium, A large, B small. Why would you say you have the medium one if you had the small? Why would you say you had the large one if it was small?
Please, allow me. An assistant can solve a puzzle or two.
Also, that was a fun moment. I was talking about PNP, then I like look at the puzzle. I'm like, I've solved it. I had the PPL one. Yes. Small. The small slice was eaten by B. The medium slice by C. The large slice by A. A must have wanted to cover up her greed. But why did B bother to lie? Sneak smart. He's smart even. What the Fabland? How did you manage that? You must be really intelligible. Yes, you can indeed read me. So, Serena, you happened to see the masked gentleman, right? Aren't you afraid after what he did yesterday? What do you mean? I love a statue of myself. Even if I have to be terrified, to stalagminium for it. Nah, fuck this. You know, it's not really a show, don't you? He's dangerous. Serena, meeting the masked gentleman is no more thriller-rating than losing your life savings in the casino. Man. They really wrote her as the most three-head character imaginable. Kinda rude. Ha! Hello, is today just lovely? It's just peaceful compared to yesterday. Hey, we've got a full hours again. Things have certainly calmed down. It never ceases to amaze me how quickly people adapt. Two-head, yes. Smart. Smart. Yeah. Oh, it's always like this. The masked diesel kicks up right faster the next day. It's like nothing ever happened. Don't worry though. Like, what if one day something really terrible happens and we can't go back to normal? Yeah, I do not claim to have a Welsh accent. I do not claim to know any accent. I wasn't trying to do it. At all. I intend to catch the masked gentleman before it comes to that. Hang on. I didn't mean to set a tone so grim. Here's an idea. A puzzle to brighten the mood. Bing. Six penguins. Penguin. Are standing on an iceberg. 5 small ones and a rather portly emperor. All penguins can move either horizontally or vertically, but once in motion they won't stop until they hit another penguin. If there's nothing in the way, they'll plunge straight into the sea. Can you help Emperor Penguin get back to his rightful place at the center of the iceberg? It's time for Club Penguin. Penguin. I don't feel like I want to move him right away. And that's it. I just want to Yes. Three? That's 5. Okay, so like I only have 3 possible moves. I can move him. I can move this guy, and I can move this guy. Everyone else just plunges into the water. That means if I move him to the right, puzzle over. Not a valid move. If I move him up, I can move him to the right, and then the puzzle is done. If I move him up, I can also move the other Pengu, this one, to the left. And the puzzle is done. No more moves. If I move the top one down, I get into a similar problem. I can do some fancy shenanigans, like this. But then I sort of... Yes, my bot is here. And I kind of run out of moves here. But that is a good start, I think. Like, this actually gives me moves. Move this here. Maybe stop this there? No. Can't get this one anywhere. Oh, no, wait, I can. I can if I do this again. Get this one over here. I get this here. I can get this one there. Or I could solve the puzzle.
How about
Alternatively,
this?
that would work.
Puzzles are made to be solved.
That would be a choice. I'm trying I really am. But I can't stop thinking that the future's all doom and gloom. Oh yeah, little Berg who means some of the city's bigwigs went and had a gander at the scene of the trouble. Was Mr. Lador among them? Yeah, I think so. They were trying to pretend like everything's fine, but they looked pretty uptight to me. They were having a bit of a Barney at one point, trying to pin the blame on each other, sound like. Oh, I don't know legal terms then. You could say that. Anyway, I don't care whose fault is it. As long as they catch the bus, gentlemen. Haha! I remember the zoom spot. There's nothing here. Sad. Hello, Mom. You have a bang it out this time. Look away for 1 second. Zoom. Mommy. Oh. How are you? Bonnie. Where have you been? I tell you to stay close. I was talking to a clown and then when I turned around I couldn't see her. We looked all over for your mommy. Ah yes, we bumped into your daughter again a little while back. Thank you so much, pet. You thank you so much, pet. I really thought you were bothering me again. It can be a real pain sometimes. Cheers, mister. A real pain. God, it's so hard. The bunny seems to be quite a little explorer. Maybe she'd grow up and be an archaeologist. Once I lost my parents in the middle of London when I was younger. I know it feels. Ah yes, weren't you in London just the other week? It's different. Anyway, I decided to go and have a look at one of the maps in the street the other way. Now that we solved this little case, let's hurry into the doors. Yes. That face when you accidentally Greek. Happens to me all the time. Ha! 32. Alright, son. You're going to have to move a few steps to the left. You did lapping in there last night. You can't have been investigating the whole night, surely. Yeah, what are you on about? Oh, you're mixing me up with one of my fellow officers. We're not the same person. But you look just like... You even got the same nose. Look, if the opposite does work. The resemblance is uncanny. On the outside, maybe. You can't tell from my face, but the most disciplined officer in the force. I train the hardest. Yes. Feels weird, man. F. A police officer was doing some target practice worth 5. The target was divided into sections worth 5, 35, 40, 75, and 100 points. After 5 shots, his score totaled 100 points. How many times did he manage to shoot each point section? Oh no. Oh no. Sorry to say.
Just a dash of puzzle solving here. That was a challenge, to be sure.
Exactly once in the center. I was like, wait. No, this... I either overshoot or undershoot. Oh no. Like, He did hit it, yes. He hit the 100 point section once. He's either hot shot or not shot. Impressive. With the way you solved that puzzle, I take it you're not here for pleasure then. Maybe you know something concerning last night's incident, huh? Well, we were at the scene, but I doubt we can tell you anything you don't already know. The carnival was in full swing. What kind of villain pulls tricks in the street full of defenseless civilians? Because of him and his shenanigans, we've been home late every single night. Always worried sick about me. We're supposed to be out enjoying the celebrations too. I was really looking forward to having some candy floss. Sounds like you needed a rest. I've heard there have been very few leads as of yet. They've organized a special task force, but no one knows who's in charge of it at the moment. Well, if you find anything useful, we'll be sure to inform the police. Much appreciated. The sooner I can sink my teeth into the toffee apple, the better. Oh man, I cringe. I need to start reading the puzzle number in the puzzles. Man. Knew it. This should be 33 then. Step right up. Jean-Paul's toys are the best in town. You want it? We've got it. Bears, dinosaurs, rabbits, piggies, cars, tractors, and thingamajiggies. Hello, Jean-Paul. Auntie Emmy's friend. How are you enjoying Montador? Very well, thank you. And Luke's taking good care of the robot he gave us. Glad to hear it. I can really give you another toy. How about a puzzle instead? Puzzle. Jesus. This toy chain is made up of many smaller links. When one of the links is removed, the chain forms one complete ring. Circle the letter of the ring that should be removed. Thick. Okay. Ring, you say? No. Okay, so not A through I. So the line. If I see this correctly, C and D are not inside one another. Which means if I cut any of these, it would just create dangly things. Then there's one more closed loop. Oh, no, there isn't. Ooh. Hold on. This is also part of the chain link, but this isn't. It goes from here all the way around H.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Ta-da! 33. Very good. I knew you'd like that. I've got goodies for everyone, even those who are too old for toys. It was a fine puzzle, thank you. Hey, Professor, did you notice that Jean-Paul doesn't talk the same way to us as he does to Amy? Yes, Luke, I did. But let's not mention that to Amy, shall we? We wouldn't want to embarrass her. $33. Time to go for 34. Puzzle, 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 puzzle. Hint coin. Also good. No puzzle. Coin. Yes. A thing. An object. Hi. Another object, a captured queen. Very funny. Imagine you losing a chess piece in your couch cushions. That would suck. Herschel, it's good to see you again. I'm sorry, but Henry had to go out rather suddenly. He asked me to show you into his study. Please spend as long as you like. Thank you, Angela. Is everything alright? Oh, yes, just some business in town, I expect. Shall we, Herschel? Henry's studies is the way. It's this way. Of course, please convey my thanks to Henry. I'm sorry I've missed him today. I know, and I'm sorry too. But it's just that things have been a bit hectic for Henry since the masked gentleman appeared. Between dealing with the police and trying to appease the business owners, he hasn't been at a moment to himself. Oh my, what a beautiful study. Rows of books and not a speck of dust. Yes, Henry's rather fastidious about cleaning. It's what he does to relax. That's a very industrious way to relax. This is quite a large home to maintain. Did you have any help? Oh, Henry does most of the work. Whenever he gets anxious, well, he likes to be productive. He must have a lot of anxiety in his life. It's true that he built Montedor from nothing. Oh yes, Henry's quite remarkable like that. Always has been, especially since Randall. Please excuse me. Feel free to examine the study as much as you like. I'll be here if you have any questions. Was the mask locked away in this chest? No, it was hanging on the wall here. You had prizes out of it and you just left it hanging on the wall? Why not? This is a home. Henry thought displaying the mask brought good luck to Montedor. I see. Where were you, Henry, when the mask was stolen? I think we were both at home, but neither of us saw or heard anything. And soon after that, the masked gentleman started playing his tricks in town. Do you have any idea why he would want to bring harm in the town? Could be a disgruntled gambler, someone who lost some property, or maybe someone with a personal grudge. It's hard to imagine anyone taking umbrage with someone as unassuming as Henry. It would have been to be about money. Whatever the reason, it can't possibly justify throwing the whole city into chaos. Money can make people do crazy things. True! things this crazy? I don't understand. The desk looks untouched. I used to see Henry sitting at the desk for hours, though not in recent days. So Henry would spend a lot of time working in here. Sometimes working, other times he'd just be poring over that mask, that awful mask. I wish Randall had never found that cursed mask. The thing tore us apart, you, me, Randall. But now it seems the mask has brought us together again. Funny, isn't it? A mask that can bring both joy and sorrow. And that it is a catalyst both for Randall's misfortune and Henry's success. Is it true that Montador would not exist today had Henry not found the mask and the treasure? Yes, you could say that. Henry used his newfound fortune to open a small inn out here in the middle of the desert. It was a modest place to begin with, but it didn't stay that way for long. People streamed in, explorers, entrepreneurs, and soon tourists. The inn had to be extended and remodeled. Henry's little hotel project became an astonishing success, and the rest is history. Montador flourished and became what it is today. I still find it amazing that the city was just one little hotel 18 years ago. Henry credits the existence of Montador to the Mask of Chaos. That mask has changed so many lives in so many ways. Say, Angela, does the Mask of Chaos really have magical powers? The person who started certainly seems to think so. Yes, I'm very interested in the culprit's motives. I have a feeling everything will fall into place once you unmask a thief. Who is the masked gentleman and what does he want? A thing! Pog. The plate must have cost a fortune. Is this gold inlay, you think? Don't touch it, Amy. You might break it. The broken plate would be a sad thing indeed. Such as the case of this puzzle. Imagine being friends with Herschel, and you're like, hey, look, a blade. Oh, don't worry, you might break it. That reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. And then he just forces you to solve it. Drat, this pesky feline has knocked 3 plates off the dresser. The cake made off with one of the pieces. Can you tell which plate it's from? Choose between A, B, and C. The top corner piece of the C is missing.
Set him up and knock him down. Piece of cake.
Yeah, it's C. Get after that cat. Did you really think it'd break it too? Professor, I'm not that clumsy, you know. I thought nothing of the sort. But as a precautionary measure, you should probably stand well away. Oh, give me a break. No, get the cat. Obtain feline. Angela, has anyone else been here besides you and Henry? Normally this is Henry's private space, but sometimes when he's visitors he brings them in here. I don't need to get you alive. I can just wait and then go and get the thing. if I wait long enough, it's going to be archaeology instead of grave robbing. I just love the sentence, like, how long does someone have to be dead for it to be archaeology instead of grave robbing? As an archaeologist, that's a very awkward question. You have 5 more lives to spare? Yes, I do. Like, even if I wasn't an ancient sneak, I would have 5 cat lives to spare. Cat lives aren't very long. Most humans will have 5 cat lives. I wonder if that came, if that's where the 9 lives thing came from, by the way. Since the average lifespan of a cat is about 10 years, and a human, when they manage to live past childbirth, live to around 80, 90 years if they don't die prematurely. I wonder if, like, a cat has 9 lives because a human can go through at most 9 cat lives and owning 9 cats. Who knows? Some etymologist probably figures this out. But the idiom didn't just appear. No, back in the day, humans lived about as long as these days. An average life expectancy of 40-something doesn't mean people died when they reached 40. It means people lived into their 80s, but most of them died as children, giving you an average of 45. If you manage to survive, you live long. That's always been the case. There's always been old people. Or at least there has been old people long enough for that idiom to exist. It's not that old. I'm pretty sure it isn't. If you manage to survive, you live forever? Yeah. But yeah, like, people didn't magically drop that at the age of 40. You either died very young or very old. Like, with the child mortality rate in the Middle Ages, you can expect people to live about to twice the average. About. At, like, maximum. You need to, of course, take outliers into consideration. But it's like, if you look at all of humanity, yeah, that would be the average. Statistics are not good. If you don't, like, you can easily accidentally transport the wrong message with a correct statistic if you don't make it well enough. I think a good example to illustrate this is, like, the average wealth of a person is much higher than the amount of money the median person has. Because there's a lot more poor people than rich people. So the median person would be poorer than the average person. statistics. Isn't the parlor more comfortable? Oh, yes, the study is only for important guests. Or when he doesn't want you to overhear. So no one is ever in this room without Henry being here as well, correct? Yes, I don't think a guest could have stolen it. Yeah, could have stolen it. Not that we've had money to of late. We keep the doors locked at all times, so whoever stole the mask must have come in through a window. You'd have to be pretty nimble to get through a window. That would fit the masked gentleman's style. Yes, I wonder what kind of person will take the mask. Do you have any theories, Herschel? Well, I'd hazard that the masked gentleman is most likely someone living here in town. He could be an ordinary citizen, hiding behind the facade of an ordinary existence. You think so? Angela, let me ask you something. Who in Montador would benefit from recent turmoil? Who? Why, I can't think of anyone here who would benefit from this madness. Do you know of anyone with a grudge against Henry? Anyone you've had financial disputes with in the past? The only person I can think of who has a grudge against Henry is, well, Dalston. Dalston? Alphonse Dalston, you mean? The name sounds familiar. Yes, Herschel, the very same. Dalston was a friend of ours in Stansbury, Luke. Between them, Dalston and Henry own most of the businesses in town. They've been rivals for years. I believe they may have had altercations over the property lines of one or two hotels. It wouldn't surprise me if Dalston set out to sabotage Henry. You know how he is, Herschel. Yes, I do. But it doesn't seem like him to stage such a theatrical display. Well, there's also the fact that Dalston has been receiving advance warnings from the masked gentleman. And he's the only person in Montador beside Henry to have received them. I'd hate to cast aspersions, but isn't it odd that Dalston has such a link to the masked gentleman? It's suspicious, isn't it, Professor? It is rather odd. I think it definitely warrants some investigation. Let's go talk to him, Professor. If you want to see Dalston, his house is just west of your hotel. Strange that may be, Herschel. It seems that mask has brought us together again. I am sensing a romance drama story where something took the girl. You know? Oh. Yes. Ding. Hey, how's it going? Very well, thank you. How are you? Just thinking about stuff. Don't believe in lively, carefree Montador. Big power struggling going on underneath. Indeed, know any details then? Possibly. Nothing's free in this world, except wishes. Solve this puzzle first, and we see. The bartender places 5 bottle caps on the bar, with the star logos facing up. She closes her eyes and starts turning caps over at random, counting every turn once she reaches 25. She suddenly slams her hand on the bar, covers up one of the caps, and asks you, "Is the logo on this cap facing up or down?" With the situation shown in the diagram above, can you answer her question? No. No, I cannot. So, the information I'm given is they all started out face up, and then a random cap was picked and flipped 25 times. The only piece of information I have to go off is that she slammed her hand down and she doesn't look to be in pain. So she probably didn't slam her hand onto a turned over bottle cap. But other than that, there's nothing in the text that would guarantee she didn't just flip those two and then kept flipping them over. Like, wait, actually, is there? Hold on. One moment. It was an odd number of flips. Actually, hold on. It was an odd number of flips. To flip a bottle cap back to the star side, you need to flip it twice. So it's probably this way.
How about this?
Yeah,
Puzzles are made to be solved.
because you have an odd number of flips remaining. So... yeah. whatever. Right then. We just have one puzzle. I'll spill the beans. Right now, the Ladors. Heard they built this town years ago using the booty from the treasure hunt. And you've got Dalston, built a number of hotels here over the years, doing pretty well. Now some weirdo comes and doing miracles. All seem to target the Lador properties. Catch my drift? If the Ladors lose their business, Dalston is the first to benefit. Is that what you mean? Spot on. You're sharp. You're sharp, you are. Think about who's profiting from the chaos, and you'll find the mastermind. In other words, you think Alphonse Dalston is the masked gentleman. Maybe, maybe not. Only the masked gentleman knows. Talk to Dalston, though. Couldn't hurt. On the way to do that. The real question is Dalston still thick? Any puzzle spawn here? No. Are you a puzzle? No. Oh, there's a new NPC here. Hello. Haha! Puzzle. Not the Dalst. Hey, it's you again. With the top hat. You look quite the gentleman, I must say. Well, thank you, miss. I strive to be one in actuality, not merely in dress. I've heard you gentlemanly types just love a bit of mystery. Is that true? May I test you? Donuts! Going donuts! Family of 3 runs a mobile donut shop. And the most popular item is the celebrated 4-colored donut. There are 12 donuts on display now, 3 of which were made by the mother of the family, apparently. And you can tell which 3 those are just by looking at them. Can you find the mother's donuts? The glaze on the donuts is the same on both sides, by the way.
I believe I have this one. Solving puzzles is truly a pleasure.
Hmm. So, the trick to this puzzle... So I was munching on Borgor while I solved it. Even snakes do get hungry. The trick to this puzzle is the color pairings don't... So the colors next to each given piece don't matter. Because if you flip it over, you get kind of the same thing. You want to pair up... You want to pick out one color. Like, I picked the sprinkled one. And you want to count how many donuts with the same color opposite of it of the donut are there in the image. Because if there's 4 choices, there's going to be like 2 permutations that are identical. Say you have sprinkles and white on the opposite sides. The other 2, orange and pink, are going to be in either configuration depending on how the donut is turned over. Because they are glazed identically on both sides. So you just need to count matching pairs for the one glaze type you picked. And that's it. Solved. Done. There's 4 of one kind, 4 of the other kind, and then 3 remaining. Just as a thought, gentlemen and puzzles go together like brine grapes. Brie. That's brie. So the latest incident has thrust us into the realms of mythology now. Does a man have snakes for hair, by any chance? He claims to be performing some sort of miracle, but I for one do not believe in spontaneous petrification. Well, that's for the police to find out, really, isn't it? On the other hand, you do seem to know what you're doing, which is more than we can say for the local constabulary. Alright. I trust you'll be able to catch the masked gentleman before the entire city gets turned to stone? Well, I intend to do the best I can. Excellent. I'll let you get to it then. That is not the right way. Oh, but I can't check this direction anyway for new NPCs. No one new here. They are nice to me. Pet the hat. In context of Layton, maybe. In context of Battle Block Theater, kind of weird. I don't think you want to touch that hat. Should find Dalston's home in the west of here. Aha, this must be the circus. We met the ringmaster outside the hotel, didn't we? Can we go inside? Luke, we're not here to have fun. We're in the middle of an investigation. I know that. Death lasers, yay. This part of town has quite a different feel to it, doesn't it, Professor? Yes, we're on the edge of the desert here. You can't even see part of an old ruin over there. Really? Wow! Yes, this entire region of the desert is dotted with extremely ancient ruins. Old trivia time. Ding! Although Montador is a new city built in the latest architectural fashion, traces can be found here, there, that of very ancient civilization. Where do these come from? What could it mean? This area of the desert is known to be the site of various ancient ruins. Montador must also have its share of relics. But we are getting distracted. Let's proceed to Dalston's house. Yes. Animated. Dog.
Professor!
Don't move.
This puppy should learn some manners.
Leave that young lady alone. Get back here, now!
Dalston! Please. Oi, Herschel Layton, is that you? Haven't seen you in years. Hello, Dalston. It has been some time. You look well. What are you doing in Montador? Don't tell me you've moved here too. No, I'm in business. So you left Stansbury, I see. Everyone left. Stansbury turned into a ghost town after that mess with the Ascot family. Ghost towns don't attract many tourists, and empty hotels don't make any money. Ah yes, you always did mean to build your own hotels, did you? It seems you've done quite well for yourself here. Enough small talk, Layton. What's your business here? I'm investigating the recent events surrounding the masked gentleman. Who put you up to this, Angela? Oh, let me guess, I'm a suspect now, right? Well, that's a load of rubbish. What do I have to gain from a maniac terrorizing the town? This case is bad for business. Everyone's business. Still thick? Yes. I mean, we have confirmation now that at least he definitely isn't the masked gentleman, because he would not fit into that costume. I've heard that there's something of a prolonged power struggle going on in Montador. If one wanted to hurt an opponent, one might be willing to make a sacrifice or two, no? Hypothetically speaking. What does the masked gentleman send a warning of his plans specifically to you and Henry? There must be plans for other business owners in town who would be glad of this information. It certainly looks as though there's some connection between you and the masked gentleman, Dalston. Naive as ever, Layton. If anyone is connected to that creep, it's Angela. I beg your pardon? You weren't the only one Angela blamed for your Handel's untimely end. Henry's encouraged Randall to go on that expedition and convinced Angela to let him. Years later, Angela and Henry are married. You know the saying, keep your friends close and your enemies closer? Angela holding a grudge against Henry after all these years. Come now, Dalston. That seems highly unlikely. Angela changed over Randall's death. You know that. She got uptight and sulky. Maybe she buried her resentment deep down and she's been plotting revenge all this time. Think about it. Angela never forgave you for Randall's death. Practically drove you out of Stansbury, didn't she? I wouldn't say that. Open your eyes, Layton. Henry loved Angela, and he couldn't stand seeing her with Randall. That's why he sent Randall out on the expedition in the ruins. Henry knew how dangerous it was. The Layton University could, they would come up with some bogus explanation. You see, it seemed that he could fit into the costume, but he really didn't. It was all hallucinogenic gas. Also, the town isn't real and everyone was already statues to begin with. Also due to hallucinogenic gas. Also, the townspeople were robots. Also, the town isn't really in the desert. It is in a fake second desert in the sky. And you didn't notice you were here because of hallucinogenic gas in the plane. I love how I sound extremely stupid, but that has all been plot twists in this series. All 3 of these were plot twists. We've had the city's people are all robots, hallucinogenic gas, and the city isn't real. It was a second city built at a different elevation. Those were all plot twists in the series. How do you build a second fake city and nobody hears about it? How? How do you keep that secret? I don't understand. Ah! Man. Although I think my favorite plot twist in the Layton series was... No, you see? It isn't magic. You were just asleep for a few minutes. Because... Like, yes. Good. I still can't believe the time travel was kinda real. Like, nope. No, that happened. Not the way you think, but... like, they had actual time travel in this storyline. What else did we have? Cryptid? We had Cryptid the one time. Then we had whatever the plot twist for this is going to be. And I think I forgot the plot twist of the final game in the series. I forgot. Like, I remember one of the plot twists. I don't know if it had two. There was just the thing, right? There wasn't any... The mystery of that game wasn't how is everything. The mystery of that game was who is person, right? And that was the plot twist. Yeah. Because like everything else was real. Like that game mostly focused on that lost civilization, which we know existed in this universe. And I mean, I guess then we also have the movie plot twist, which is kinda wild. The movie plot twist is very wild. Yeah. Anyway, that's ridiculous, Dalton. Oh, is it? And how come Henry kept everything rather discovered but nowhere to himself? they could find the treasure that should have been Randall's and take it to its own. Angela wasn't going to let Henry get away with that. The whole masked gentleman fiasco is her doing. With one stroke, Angela can ruin Henry, get the treasure, and exact her revenge. It's genius. It's quite the tale, Dalston. But without proof, that's all it is. Not wilder than the game's plot twist, to be honest. Yeah, but it was kind of weird. I have to say, though, like, one thing I really appreciate about the games, the movie, is that they managed to find a way of how the music makes sense. There's just something really funny to an automatic, like, Glockenspiel just rising from a hole in the stage to play the fucking puzzle theme. Like, what? Ah, yes. The villain is one after Megamind's own heart. Because as the one and only Megamind once said, the difference between a villain and a supervillain is presentation. Yes. I hope I'm there when the penny finally drops, Layton. The city isn't a city of miracles, it's a city of betrayals. A city of betrayals? Wow, that's... See, even a child can see it. No, It's alright, look. Professor, I think we've heard enough. Let's go now. Oh, this boy had a mind of his own. Well, it's, if you won't talk to me, at least go see the mayor. The mayor, you say? I've heard he's put together a special task force to root out that the masked lunatic. If you're serious about finding the truth, you want to have a chat with them. Actually, Dalston has a point there. Indeed. Let's head to the city hall then. Mr. Dalston, another letter! Mr. Dalston. I mean, yeah. This scroll is definitely about presentation. Don Paolo was his name. I forget which game had his origin story in it. I just remember that his origin story is really funny. Like, vaguely. I think his origin story was in, like, the third game as well or something. I don't know. He's very funny. He's a stupid villain, and I love him. Yeah, he's just a dumbass. Like, Layton one-upped him one too many times, and ever since, he hates him passionately. It's so funny. Yeah. I think that's the game where he also had his comeuppance and his redemption arc. They bundled this guy's entire storyline into that game. Like, you see his origin story, his comeuppance, and his redemption arc in one fell swoop. Of a character who's been around for 2 games prior to that. Man. 2, actually. One for you and the other's for someone called Mr. Layton. Does anyone know who Mr. Layton is? That would be me. Voice. Greetings, my friends. Or not voice, because that would be spoilers. I trust you've enjoyed last night's festivities. I certainly did. It was so refreshing. You see, people who are made of stone cannot cheat or lie. In fact, they cannot do anything unpleasant. They just stand there in dignified silence. To rob a person of their power to do evil is quite miraculous, don't you think? Almost as miraculous as my follow-up tonight. I will be performing in the Gallery Plaza, and I assure you it will be a most enlightening experience. I hope you will attend. Until then, I, the masked gentleman, bid you adieu. There, a warning from the masked gentleman. While I stood before you. How did anyone know you were here? Professor, we're being watched. You literally rode after him at full speed, not 24 hours ago. How are you surprised he knows you're here? I think you're right, Emmy. Look, the place is going to be teeming with tourists tonight. We still have time before sundown. We need to inform the mayor. Right. Right, Professor. Right, Professor. Let's go. when Luke finally hits puberty and has a voice crack. Professor! Professor! The mayor should be at the city hall. He just aged 30 years. It's just beyond the Lador Palace. Place, not palace. Place. He's probably busy planning with the Special Task Force. He's called reinforcements of London, too. Maybe they're busy analyzing the suspicious evidence against me as we speak. Maybe so. Come now, Luke. Let's head to the City Hall. Thank you, Dalston. This was very informative. I mean, even if you didn't particularly like the guy, I think it must still be kind of nice to meet him again after such long time. Anyway, any puzzles? No. Cactus. Vacuuming the entire thing. Emmy, don't make me fucking... Ow, ouch. Okay, cactus, enough for now. Look. Luke just like pokes cactus. Ow! Pokes cactus again. Ow! An item. I love finding garbage. It is my favorite activity. Garbage. Ooh. Well, hello. Puzzle. 37. Hopefully. Hey, have you been to the circus yet? They have a tiger. How good is that? And they have a magic show. It's way better than a silly masked gentleman's tricks. So you think the masked gentleman does its tricks? Of course. There's no such thing as magic, mister. It's all tricks, no doubt about it. Well, there might be more to it than that. The world is full of mysterious things. I learned that there are no puzzles in the world that can't be solved. It's true. A nice man at a hotel told me so. Here, I can show you. Have a go with this one. I mean, that is true. That is kind of the message of this game. Series. A school teacher called a bright pupil to the front of class and asked him this. Do you see these 5 patterns? Each one is made using 2 paper L shapes. None are rotations or mirrored versions of any other. Yet they all have something in common, using these 2 L shapes. Can you make another pattern that shares the common feature of the other 5? Move and rotate the pieces to form a 6th pattern that shares the common feature. So it's number of empty spaces. Not really though. They all have one thing in common. I mean, empty spaces, of course. What is, that there's no puzzle in the world that can't be solved is kind of the overarching message of this series. So the number of empty spaces is not surprising because it's two L-shaped pieces in a fixed grid. They are all adjacent to one another. And they are all touching all four sides. No, that's something we have. We don't have this, but that would violate one of the constraints. This doesn't seem to work. So we have the cascaded one. We have the simple. If corners touching? That is.
Don't keep me in suspense.
Ta-da!
There is no puzzle without a solution.
That is. Excellent. They're all fine examples of an unfolded cube. Ah, that is the thing. Ah. Damn, yeah. Every puzzle can be solved, and every magic trick can be explained. But the man from the hotel also said that the masked gentleman's miracles were real. I don't understand. Every puzzle may have a solution, but some of those solutions have to be puzzled out, I suppose. Well, I'm confused. Grown-ups talk about such difficult stuff sometimes. Ha! Don't worry, I'm sure you decided to find puzzle solver when you're older. I believe that this kid ran into the masked gentleman and no one is realizing it. Missing one! No! Where's 37? The kid is the last gentleman. I don't know about that one. What did I miss? Oh, this guy. Ah, never bet on black. Never bet on black. When will I learn? Looks like the beans and toast are weak again. Excuse me, sir. We are seeking information on the masked gentleman. Could we speak to you for a moment? Look, mate, if I knew anything about the masked gentleman, I'd be down at the city hall collecting my reward. But if I were to bet in it, I'd say he's some poor blighter who's just down on his luck. He's not a villain. Really. Picture this. Ordinary bloke gets fleeced to the casino. He loses everything. Because it's all fixed. It's not his fault. Are we still talking about masked gentlemen here? Hang on, do you really think someone would start turning people into stone just because we lost a few bets? Gambling addiction, people clap. It's just a theory, okay? It just doesn't make any sense that horses would be so... forget it. Wait, what about the horses? You want to know, do you? Sorry, mate. Nothing's new in this world. You'll have to solve this puzzle for me first. This roulette wheel isn't behaving as it should. Instead of stopping at random, the ball seems to land on numbers according to some unknown rule. On successive spins, the ball lands on 10, 9, 8, 5, and then 3. Where will the ball land next? Who knows? Ten, 9. You go up, you come down here. 10, 9, 8, 5, 3. One, 3, 3 again. 7. Oh. Oh. That's the 9. I thought this was the 9. That's a 6. Then it makes sense. It's the number backwards. Like this, that way. Turnways, even. That would be 6.
How about this? Puzzles are made to be solved.
When the barrel ends in a number, the next number will be that many spaces away in an anti-clockwise direction. The number 12 is missing from the wheel. Right, it is. If there was a 12, landing on a 12 would make the next number 12. The next, and the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. First, I lose this week's wages. Now I've got to give up my only useful piece of info about these stupid miracles. Please, sir, what were you saying about horses, and how did that relate to the masked gentleman? All I heard is that around the time the first turned up, you could make some serious money selling horses. That's all I know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to check the park benches for loose change. Why would he think that information was valuable? Was he betting on horse races as well? Perhaps it has something to do with the incident with the masked gentleman turned people into horses. Oh, that's right. That was the donkeys years ago. Yeah. I wonder where all the people are, though. Like, it should be evident that he didn't really turn them into horses or statues, but where did they go? No, this looks unchanged. This also looks the same. City Hall, next to the estate. This also looks identical. Plot twist incoming? Maybe. The City Hall is just up ahead. Bop boop. This must be the City Hall. What a grand building. Let's go in and find the mayor and his task force, Professor. Save. I haven't saved in 3 hours. I should. Oh, we can do capitalism again. Let's do capitalism for a sec. No, that won't work. That also won't work, but I don't have enough space. That means I need to start with a compass. And then I can go to this, then to this, and then to camera. Yes. We have a customer. I'm looking for one of the anti-compasses. Oh, is that it? There's the one. There's the compass there. I don't have any compass. Let's go have it. One sec. Red stuff is there, eh? Steam blaze, yes. It's like a common thing. Let's go. Lantern. Cool glow. Blue thing. Ocean camera. Oh, well done. How's this camera too? 5-star camera? That's what tells you, isn't it? Crikey. That's be all your money. Not gonna have it right down of me. That's mental. How do you manage to squeeze it all out of me? Wonderful, we all saw that. capitalism, bog! We've done a capitalism. Ta-da! La-di-da. What's the matter? Oh, I know you. You think they hit City Halls to series our clients, don't you? Well, it so happens I get the officers to motivate with a little routine of mine whenever they pass by. Watch this. Move your hands in the air, we're solving miracles today. We fired that gentleman and we'll make him pay. It's quite a rousing chant, I must say. Oh, keep going, I can feel my adrenaline pumping. Look out, my gentlemen, my chanting will be the end of you. At least you're staying positive. Yes, good to see that. He's so British. Yes. The task force strategy meeting is about to start and my partner still isn't back. I don't know who he bothers. Gathering evidence at the scene is one giant waste of time. Does this concern the petrification incident? Yeah, but it's too late now. Whatever evidence must have been there has been compromised by the crowds. That know-it-all from London and the chief are at each other's throats all day. And the other bloke's just a meathead. A meathead? What's a meathead? It shifts words, boy, you don't mind. Montador City Hall. Back to menu. Next. Wow, why didn't we have a big city hall like this back in Miss Tellery? Montador continues to impress. There are a great deal of police officers here. Is this where they are stationed? I don't think so. I heard the main police station is somewhere outside town. But look how many there are. The entire force must be here. It seems the masked gentleman's receiving quite a bit of attention. Yes, they've certainly upped the ante. We didn't see this many officers at night of the petrification incident. Which could also mean that they were not prepared. Perhaps the masked gentleman doesn't always send out a warning. But that's not fair! Striking when the town's helpless. What about all the innocent people he's hurting? That's the right attitude, Luke. Let's solve this case swiftly, before anyone else suffers. But that is going to be stream for today. Because I don't want to stay up too late. And I still have shit to do. I hope you've had a good stream. Tomorrow is Pathfinder time. And I will see you there, I hope. Snake sleep? No, I'm not tired. I have to work. I actually should have gotten off stream an hour ago. But who's counting? Pet broke again. The fuck? I specifically made sure to have it not broken. Why did it break? How dare? Snake sleep anyways. No! I don't want the customers to get angry at me. Because I'm not doing the shit I told them I'd do. Anyway. I hope you've had a good time. And I will see you tomorrow. Good night.